Hello, my wonderful shiny gems! How's it going? Hello there, Benji. Hold on, I want to get your full name. I gotta read your full name. This is how we do things. Benji the Great, 2234. How are you today? I'm glad you like this game. I love this game. We are, as a reminder, before we get started, as a heads up, reminder, announcement, however you love to put this. Oh, I'm crooked. Why am I always crooked? I am like seriously always crooked. Like really crooked. There we go. Now I'm not crooked. Alright, as announcements, first and foremost, there is the Discords. We have a PC server for Conan, and it is a community server. So all the information's on Discord. If you are part of the Shiny Gems for a super long time and you're interested in Papa Moon, my dad, all the information's also on the Discords in that link. It is also the reason that my streams are very sporadic, to say the least. To say the least. We are also on Twitter. If you guys could go retweet that tweet, we can get some more beautiful shiny gems in here, and we can have some more fun with them. We are also on the Facebooks. Yes, the Facebooks. And of course, the YouTubes. Alright, we are at 405 of our 500 follower goal. And Wolfie is still our big boss at 330. We are going to be playing D&D today. Yay! I love D&D. With Mama Kitty. And we are just going to have a blast. We are going to have a blast. We are hoping to join the mainstream group. I am going to try for that goal. Whether that happens today or not is a whole nother story. But let's find out if that does happen. Okay. Yeah, I'll join Discord. Awesome! You're a wonderful shiny gem. I hope you enjoy your stay with us. And thank you for that follow. Have 100 jewels on the house. Alright. You got a little excited there. Let's switch over scenes so we can start the play. As a reminder, I will be typing to you guys in the chat instead of talking directly to you while my character is going. If we're in a different group, I'll probably mute my mic on Discord so I can just talk to you guys and discuss what's going on that way. But when I am actually active, we will be typing to you, okay? So you get to hear my nice keyboard. I love my keyboard. Nobody can say, so we type. Yes, so I type. You type too, so I don't know, it's weird. Alright, let's get started. I'm gonna get into Discord and then switch over here. Hello, Mama Kitty. Did it switch? It switched.
Hey.
Whoa, hold on. Are you loud or low? Say hi again.
Hi.
Okay, you're good. Alright. Lovely. Alright, so where are we? We are in this little forest right here. We are in this little forest. Right there. That's my icon.
Yep. That's the icon I picked out for you because you got that cute little breeze trotter that's following you.
Yep.
I figured it'd be the most fitting.
It is adorable. I love it so much. Alright, so... should we be in a different scene?
No, this one works because you can move your character around and well, I can't. I wouldn't be able to make up any decent maps for the actual forest. So, I mean, it is the ever-changing forest. It's easy to get lost in there.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so where am I starting? And am I starting, like, right after I wake up? Or... what? Where are we starting?
We could start you right after you wake up.
Okay, do you know... so the question is do you know how many days ahead is everybody else for that?
They are a ways ahead, actually.
They're several days ahead of me, aren't they? Okay, so if you're gonna start me with me just waking up, I'd actually like to be in the tree.
They're basically about 4 days ahead of you. So.
Okay, that shouldn't be too bad then.
I know, I marked each freaking day, so...
Yay! Someone who knows how to keep track of time!
Well, I marked where they stopped each day, so...
Yeah. Alright, yeah, but
I am not very actually good at keeping track of time. That's the problem. But I did this so that I could actually catch you up since you were...
Yeah, right. Okay, so, yeah, I'd like to actually start within the tree if that's where I slept. Because there's a couple of things I still wanted to do before I left.
Yeah, of course, of course.
Okay. Sorry, guys, if that was annoying.
Oh, jeez. Interesting.
Alright, let's dig out my character sheet too. Really quickly.
There you go. I fixed it.
Alright. Yay! Wait, what did you fix?
I fixed the screen for you. I now have it in the...
Okay, yeah. I don't mind if you don't move any of the guys around or anything like that. Wow, it's like super empty. It's terrifying. Okay. So I'm literally just waking up, right? And do I notice Bibu gone? That is not how you say his name.
Beppo.
How do you say his name? Beppo. That's how you say his name. Yeah. Do I notice Beppo gone?
Well, you definitely notice that he's not currently there.
Okay. Okay, so, and, it's been so long I forgot her name. Not Crystal, but I forgot his name. What did we call him? Was it a him or her? The kitty cat. The kitty dragon. The kit.
Let me see if I can find it.
Wait, it might be in my notes too. I like keeping track of names at the very least. You got Jasara. Oh, the kitling's name is Kason Jix. Means blade claw.
Yeah.
Kason.
Little blade claw.
Little blade claw. Okay. Alright, Kason kicks. Okay, Kason. Alright, so, is Kason awake? Did she wake up with me, basically?
Actually, more or less, she probably woke you up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm probably still sleepy when she jumps on me or something.
Like, it's morning!
Okay.
Morning! Get up, get up, get up! Let's play, let's play!
I open my eyes a little bit and kind of look at her and then just kind of like stretch like a cat would normally stretch. Like I would normally stretch. Like a kitty cat would. And then I get up and says, okay, let's get some food first, maybe. Because I am hungry. For some reason. Alright, so I'm going to move this away. And is Jasara waking up too?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yashara is waking up too.
Okay. Whoa! Crap. That terrified me. Let's have
That
move.
was priceless. That was priceless.
It did. It terrified me, okay? Gosh. I say good morning to these two here. If they're awake. They should be awake.
Oh, they're awake. They look a little worse for wear, though, but they're awake.
I say good morning and asked them if they enjoyed their, what was it, wine? Some sort of drink? I know I gave them some sort of drink. It was some sort of wine.
It was a,
or whiskey.
It was a fire brew. It was a dragon brew.
Yeah, a dragon brew. I asked them if they enjoyed it.
They smile and nod, but don't want to say anything because their heads are hurt.
Okay. So we continue to head out. I am carrying Kason. I am. I'm obviously carrying him. Him or her? Is it a him or her? Is Kason a him?
I don't think we can never remember.
Okay, I'm gonna write it in my notes and officially say it's a... What do you want it to be?
Him.
Say him?
Let's say him.
Okay, it's a him. I mean, it doesn't have to be a him or a her. It could be an it, but... we need to be able to say something. I don't mind. Alright, Kason, come on. That or I could just use the name. How about that?
True.
Okay, so we walk into the market area for this place, and I go up here and ask Crystal to sort of wait here, and I put Kason down next to Crystal and ask him to do the same. Now, whether or not he does the same is a whole nother question. Together. Okay? Because he is of his own free will and mind.
You tell him to do what?
I ask him to wait here.
Ah.
Basically telling him to wait here. Okay, I gotta know whether he does that or not, and whether I notice he does it or not is a whole nother story altogether. But I do ask him to stay there. Alright, and then we go up here like this, and we talk to... Okay, I gotta find the name of this guy. Oh yeah, he's in my character sheet. Because he is my criminal contact. Criminal contact. Name is... Ixion?
Ixen, I think.
Ixen? Okay. Ixen? I don't know, it's I-X-E-N. You're the one that came up with these names. Not me.
Actually, I just used my Draconic translator.
There you go. Ixen. Alright, so, I come up to Ixen and ask if he has any like news or whispers of things going on. Um, yeah, basically that.
Ixen, of course, comments that a someone new has fallen into the world. Some fresh, high and mighty dwarf.
I cock my head to the side and say, "Great, a dwarf." And how did you come to this information?
I have my sources.
Very good. Have you come across any interesting items recently? I
Not.
didn't mean to make you think.
He's like, not recently.
Does this guy have a store?
He does. He's got a he's like got a little black market or whatever.
Right, okay. Um, well, maybe not recently. Can I see what you do have?
Yes. He of course reveals his hoard, so to speak, his hidden stash.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay. What do I see there?
You see varying different weapons and armor that definitely you wouldn't see. You haven't seen in any of the other shops here.
Hmm. Okay.
Though you do notice that excuse me, sorry, I had something in my eye.
Mm-hmm.
You do notice that a couple of the items are look like plain wood. But
Plain wood?
they look like they're crafted from like varying different woods. Like just regular wood. But the carvings are so intricate and detailed.
Are these like totems or hand carvings or something?
There are a few of those, but I'm just referring to some of the weapons and armor that's made of wood.
I comment to him saying, "Why are these pieces made out of wood? Do they even really work that well?"
You'd be surprised how well some wood items work.
Clearly not convinced. I ask him, "So give me an example."
He, of course, puts one of the pieces of armor on himself and tells you to to hit him with it. Hit him as hard as you can, you know.
Okay. I say, are you sure?
And he's like, very.
Very well. I take out one of my. I take out my Reaper. And I roll. And I attack him with it.
Your rapier hits the wood, but just kind of sticks there. Doesn't go anywhere aside from that. Just on the surface of the wooden armor. It just stuck there and stayed. The armor doesn't even look like it's been damaged.
I nod and I try to remove the rapier from the armor.
Strength check?
Yep. Okay.
Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah. Strength check.
Yeah, no, I have no strength. Are you kidding? It's a finesse weapon.
Okay, then dex check.
Okay.
To see if you can finesse it out.
Yeah, right. Not with that roll.
Oh no, that's bad.
Well, I rolled a what? Did I not even roll?
Looks like you might have rolled a 3.
Yeah, it looks like I rolled a 3. It says 4, and I'm like, did I even roll? I was thinking that was the roll, the thing was the 4, and I'm like, wait, why is it 7 now? Oh, it's been so long since I played. I'm getting confused. Okay, yeah. I kind of look at him and just say, okay.
It's a little
I guess
stuck.
it's stuck there.
Okay, so what he does is he puts a hand on he grabs the rapier with his clawed hands and he pulls it out for you.
And hands it back to me.
What little damage there actually was on there actually seals itself.
That's some interesting armor. Is it easy to move in?
Very.
And how much is this venture gonna cost? Mama kitty?
Honestly, I kind of want to check your
My
and see how much you got, just to be on the safe side.
I have 20 gold.
Ah, not bad.
I'm actually trying to remember what this strange crystal is. Let's do this so I can see what it is.
Where'd you get the green crystal from? Did you get it out of Jashara's hoard?
The emerald?
Yeah.
No, you gave that to me when I was at the crystal shop.
Ah, right.
Yeah. No, most of what I got from Jasara is the crystal, the strange crystal that looks like a blade with no hilt.
Ah.
And I think I picked up something else, but I can't remember what it was. I'm trying to look for it, but I don't see it in my inventory. I mean, it could have been something as simple as a healing potion too, and I just added it that way. I don't remember what it was. Oh well. I don't care. At this point, I just, yeah, whatever. Anyways, you were... I asked for the price.
Ah, yes.
Table flip. Table fix.
I still like that. That is just too cute.
I have it on my hotkeys for this game. The macros that you can make. It's part of the macros I have. Ha ha ha. See, I could do it all day with one click. Bill decides to do that. That's fixing.
Ixon goes, I tell you what, I give you now, and you come back later with a bit of iron bark.
I don't know what iron bark is.
It comes from a tree. It's bark that's as strong as iron. It's it's a bark that's as strong as steel. Can even be melted into decent weapons.
Okay, and where do I find this bark that is strong as steel?
You find in Storm Mountains, near the peak.
Are those the... did I even... I dig out my map, okay? And ask him to point exactly where.
Iron bark can be found pretty close to tree. Tree here. Bark can be found here. Here. Next to Dragon Cave. Here. And here.
Okay, so... Okay, I can't see shit. I did not even see what I just did. That's because it's too thin. So here, here, and here.
Yes.
Okay. Do you mind if I leave those there?
Go for it.
Thanks. I let him know as I close up the map and place it in my bag. I let him know that could take quite some time. Are you okay with that?
I know you're good for it.
Okay. I nod to him and take the item. I take the armor. It's probably a made-up armor, so you'll probably have to put it in my inventory.
Yeah, I'll take care of it. Don't worry.
Okay. Alright, sounds like a pretty cool piece of armor, though.
I know, right?
Okay, so I need... You know, what I really wish people could do is create their own little handouts. Alright, let's see. How am I gonna do this? Kinda wanna... Mama Kitty, could you do me a favor?
What? What's the favor?
Could you add a handout that says get iron bark?
I will.
Okay. In the mountains or whatever, yeah. That would be great. That would be horrible. I did that.
Wait, what?
Oh, I was just thinking of something for my next campaign. If I had one. When I decide on when it's gonna happen and whatnot. Um, I I thought, well, maybe next time I'll do everything in kilometers. Then everybody would have to do their math. That doesn't do much to my AC.
I'm fixing it up still yet.
Okay.
Did that change it?
To 22, yeah.
There you go. That actually works right there.
Yep.
I had
Oh,
to
wow, that is better.
de-equip your leather armor.
Well, yeah. I mean, my armor was there, so yeah. Ah! What happened?
What?
It was at 22 and now it's at 18. The hell? Oh, I see what happened.
What
Still at
happened?
18. No? Seriously? How am I not at 8?
There we go. It's fixed.
What the hell happened?
I think something happened to the actual tidbit that I was using for the piece of armor.
Oh, okay.
But I fixed it. No worries there.
Okay, okay.
You just close it so it doesn't numb.
Yeah, there you go. Alright. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is move this kind of up here next to my leather armor. Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright. I put my dark cloak over it and and I nod and say, look, it feels good, it's nimble, and tell him I really like it. It's really nimble and movable. Alright, I will get the iron bark for you. And I'll come back as soon as I can. But it can take a while, considering where I'm at and where I have to go. Alright. Sorry. That would just seriously be evil if I changed everything to kilometers on people.
There we go. It should be in your handout.
Okay, sweet. You need to collect iron bark from the Storm Mountains to pay for your sturdy new armor. Ha ha ha. Sweetness!
Short, sweet, and to the point.
Yep. How do I move it down? Or can I? I can't. Okay. I don't care if I can or can't. I can just stay there. Alright. Can we go back to the tree?
Yeah, I'll take us back to the tree. Oop, there you go.
Thank you. Alright, I bid him farewell and come back down over here and pick up Kason. Or I might have had Kason all this time. But I pick up Kason and Crystal and I and Kason head over to where am I going? Hold on.
Weren't you gonna go get something to eat? I mean, you did just wake up.
Yep, that's where I was headed. I was just trying to figure out where that was. I was zoomed in too much.
You were zoomed in too much. You're gonna get lost if you stay zoomed in too much.
Yep, that is the problem. I asked Kason if he wants to go back to the nursery to eat or would like to come with us as we walk or meander, however you want to put that.
I want to stay with you, Midnight.
You are welcome to. Alright. We walk, we head this way. And then breakfast is down over here. I'm just gonna pretend I walked that distance. Now walk. Yes, I'm walking. I'm not flying. I'm not running. I'm just walking. And we sit by this cobalt that I just need to zoom into so I can. These two cobalt. This cobalt and I forgot what you called these guys. Right, the cat dragons. Good enough for me. We decide to sit down right there. And I asked the cobalt if he knew.
Oh, holy, what the frick? She'd barely be able to fit. No wonder why she uses her human form.
Wait, did I miss something? I don't see anybody here. That's that bad.
No, I was just measuring Mara's token.
Oh, okay.
And her dragon form token.
Ah, okay. Anyways, we sit down to eat next to this cobalt and cat dragon, and I asked the cobalt, in common, obviously, if they've seen
Beppo. Or
I was gonna say
or you could
Beepo
just
again,
say,
but
huh?
I was gonna say Beepo again, but Beppo or Mara recently.
The kobold looks around for a moment, shrugs, and says, biggish guy has been hunting with dragons for a while.
And he hasn't come back?
Must have gotten excited with all the hunting.
Ah. And what about Mara?
Not seen her. Maybe ask Queen.
That's what I was thinking of doing. Thank you. I feel so bad for that kobold. That one kobold over there. I stand up from what I'm eating really quickly and let Crystal and Kason eat and head over to Jasara, and now I can't see. Okay, zoom. Oh, thank you, and go up. And come up and ask her where Mara went.
Oh, Mara. Mara got up pretty early. Said she had something urgent she needed to attend to.
Really?
Yeah, but she'll return shortly.
Okay. That's good news. I was wondering how I was going to get out of here. Thank you.
You can stay until she returns.
I will probably do so. Alright, then I head back over to the kobold. Not that kobold, this kobold. And Kason and Crystal and continue eating. I would like to take this time while I'm eating and having a bunch of the kobolds and the dragons here all at once. I would really like to what's it called? You gotta find it first. What did we do for observing stuff?
Perception? If you're just observing, it would be perception.
Yeah.
If you're looking for something specific, it'd be, or searching around, it'd be investigation.
Well, I'm not really searching. I'm just kind of, yeah, I guess it would be perception. I'm just observing what's around me and how they interact with each other. In other words, I kind of want to look more into their culture type idea.
Learn more about them.
Yeah, just with observing. So yeah, I guess that would be perception. You're right. Let's roll that. Oh, there you go.
Oh wow, that's a good roll.
Yep. So yeah, I observe the way they treat each other and kind of how they react to the queen moving around and whatnot is what I'm trying to observe.
You notice that as each one comes up to the queen, they do a little sort of bow before actually speaking with her. I'll move that one up.
Okay, you didn't even hear me.
Oh wow. Did you forget to press the button?
Yes. Yes, I did. I asked if I noticed any difference between the these dragons and the kobolds and how they treat each other and to act towards each other.
You do notice that the kobolds are a bit more timid than the actual dragons, but they do treat each other with their own form of respect.
Okay. Alright. That's basically what I wanted to know.
And with that roll, you also notice these two over here, they seem to be a little cozier than what you would have expected.
These two here?
Yep.
Okay. Interesting.
Let's put it this way. They're showing more affection to each other than any of the other dragons.
Okay. I look at them and just shrug and say, okay. Basically to myself, I just think, okay. And continue eating. In other words, I just don't pay too... I notice it, but I don't draw attention to it too much. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Is that all I see? Yeah, I think that's all I see.
Basically, what you're looking at is in what you would normally see in most societies, aside from some minor differences.
Right, yeah. Okay. Alright. I finish eating and look at Crystal and say, okay, we need to get you some food too. And then I look at Kason and say, are you done eating? Do you want to go out for a little bit with me?
Kaysen, of course, nods vigorously.
I comment to Kason, you must really love the outdoors. Do you guys not get to go out very often?
The forest is very safe for us, but even young dragons need to be careful. So we normally just stay inside the great tree.
Interesting. As we walk up to the kobolds, we ask if we can be heading out.
Oh, too early.
And no, where am I? Dang it.
Kobolds nod, since they know that you protect the little dragon.
Alright, and then we head out. And what the heck?
Oops, that was on the wrong layer.
No, I don't have Kason on this out here.
That's okay.
Okay, as long as you're aware. Alright. I come out and we come out and head out to the edge, out to the grassier area, and I place Kason down and I cast, what's it called again? Mage Hands or something like that? Magic something?
Mage hands. To play with the string.
Magic
right?
Hand. Yeah, Mage Hand, yep. I cast Mage Hand, and yeah, it's an invisible hand, and I can hold stuff, and I dig out the string and let him play with it for a little while.
And of course, he's having a blast.
How is this something I keep forgetting about? I better look that up. Okay. Alright, that's good to know. I kind of, while I'm letting him play with that, I kind of go over to these trees here, and I kind of want to perceive and look at them a little more closely as well. And I just exited my character sheet to do that.
It happens, it happens.
There we go. Oh, I don't see it. Dang. I got too distracted by Kason playing with the string. But he is adorable playing with it.
This is true. God, I feel so bad for that kid outside. Table flip. I flippy the table. I flippy the table. Alright. I'm literally just waiting for Crystal to finish eating. I know. That's understandable. And while you're waiting for Crystal to finish eating, well, I'm kind of working on my own little project.
Oh, yeah. Your own little project. Alright. How big did we say Crystal was?
I don't recall. That was
I
a
know
while
she
back.
wasn't I know she wasn't fully grown.
Yeah, she was a little full.
Yeah. She's a fool. Okay. Well, whatever. I refuse to figure out how to pronounce names anymore. And thanks. You'd think I'd know at least our world's name for it. But nope. I can't say it right. Alright. Crystal comes up and nudges me. I look at her and ask her if she's done eating, and she nods. I asked her if she didn't want to stretch her wings. I kind of look up towards the sky. Is there actually room for her to go kind of stretch her wings and whatnot?
There is room, considering the tree. It's the great tree itself is in a clearing of its own, um, and it's tall enough that there's plenty of room for little breeze trotters to fly around.
Okay, I assume Crystal basically nods and does that as well. And as she heads off, I basically tell her I'll wait here for her and cast Mage Hands again to make sure the string doesn't get dropped.
Okay.
Kind of glad that thing is a cantrip.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad it's a cantrip too.
Honestly, it'd be almost silly if it wasn't. As Crystal is up in the air, I kind of want to just take a look around the area. So I'm gonna actually put her kind of right there, so I know she's on the tree. And then I'm gonna just take a look around, and I don't know, just look around. Am I supposed to notice that person? Because he's scaring me.
He's mostly just watching.
Yeah, I just I kind of just wander, look around. Now, did I passively perceive him or not? Out of curiosity.
I don't know. I didn't check your.
You didn't check.
Actually,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
you could have passively seen the
Seen glimpses
little
of him.
glimpses of him. So you know something's there.
I kind of back up a little bit over here, away from the roots and whatnot, and I don't know what to do. She is not made for being the one caught off guard. She basically says she kind of she readies herself for battle, but does not unsheath any of her weapons. She just goes into that stance and says, "Come out." Is that little dust or something? It is. Crap. Go away, dust. I don't like dust. Dust makes me sneeze. Why'd you make my token unclickable?
Oops, I didn't mean to make your token unclickable. Hold on, let me fix it. There you go. It should be clickable now.
Yay, it's clickable. Okay. That worried me a bit. But yes, I basically stand in a readied stance, but no weapons unsheathed or anything like that, and say, "Come out." I know you're out there. Come out.
This tall elven man jumps down out of the trees.
Do I see him?
With his hands up a little bit to assure you that he doesn't mean any harm.
I relax my stance and move 1, 2, 3, 4. I move like right there, and ask what are you doing here? Who are you?
You may call me Jaren Oakart.
Jaren? Okay, hold on. I gotta actually write this down. I don't obviously say that to him, but I do have to write this down.
Yeah, yeah, go for it.
Jaren, Jaron.
Yeah, it was literally the first thing that popped into my head. I knew that his name was going to be Oakart, but the other part was kind of iffy.
And he's an elf. I recognize him as an elf.
You recognize him as an elf.
Okay.
He says, "My name is Jaren Oakart, and I just came to check up on..."
On?
"The residents of the Great Tree."
I take it you know them.
I know them very well. They are great friends of mine.
Then why were you hiding?
It's a bit complicated. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. This is exciting. It's been so long since I played D&D. Oh, it feels like it's been forever. It does. It feels like it's been forever since I played D&D. Oh my god. I really hope we can do D&D 20 on the 27th as well. Cross your fingers. Hope everything goes right. So how is everybody? While I'm waiting for Mama Kitty to get back. How is all the wonderful shiny gems? Sorry. Sorry, sometimes it's just for me.
Oh, excuse me. He goes, "Well, that's a little difficult to explain. I know the dragons, but you I do not."
I am new to the area.
I can see that. I know everyone in the forest.
Really?
Really.
Interesting. I've been traveling with Mara.
I do know Mara. She comes every year.
Mm-hmm. She left sometime in the middle of last night.
Which explains why I haven't seen her recently.
Mm-hmm. As we're talking, Crystal kind of comes down. Probably noticing that I'm talking with him.
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. La 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 la. Phone. Hold on, guys. My phone is going fritzy. Fritzy fritz. Fritzy fritz, fritz fritz. There we go. Stop being fritzy. Alright. Fritzies. Alright. We need some like really cool, very low sounding, like Celtic music for this. I feel like some sort of Celtic, very low sounding music. Kind of like not low as in the like drums or something, but as in like really light Celtic music. That would be awesome. River. All right. Alright, here already, alrighty. I don't know if you guys seen this yet, but she has her own what's this called? Race, her own race. The vampire race that she has as well. I haven't really had a chance to look at it. Blue's kind of hard for me to read. It's interesting. It is that. Da 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 da. I should. No, I don't want to exit that. Thank you, but no thanks. What insanity are we talking here? Starting second level, your quick thinking and agility allows you to move and act quickly. You take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat.
Alright,
this
I'm back.
action can be used only to take the dash, disengage, or hide. Interesting, nice. Where's Discord? Welcome back. Okay, anyways, as I was saying, Crystal probably seen me with talking with this guy, comes down either out of curiosity or protection. Does he react?
The most you see from him is that he looks Crystal's way, but he doesn't actually do anything. No surprises or anything. He seems fine, basically.
Okay.
Crystal doesn't seem to worry him in the least.
Okay. And is Kason like on my shoulder or next to me or something?
Well, you was playing with the string with her, so with him. I mean, so um, it's a good chance that he hops up on your.
Yeah, well, the reason I was saying that is because that spell only lasts like a minute or two. So, and I didn't refresh it, so I was wondering what was going on with him.
Um. Okay. Yeah. He's a little tangled up in the string, but he climbs up on your shoulder.
Okay. And he probably has no reaction to that either.
Actually, he does have a bit of a reaction the moment he sees Kason on your shoulder grabbed up in the string. He actually gives kind of like a bit of a smile. A
I
bit of
look
like an
at
amused smile.
yeah, I look at Case and basically at well, I kind of grab him off my shoulder to untangle him. I say, "How did you get tangled in the string?"
It was fun.
I get him untangled from the string, put him basically back on my shoulder, and put the string in my pocket. Um, and say, "Well, we're going back in if you want to come along."
Yeah. Shit. I'm trying to figure out how the heck he's gonna respond to that. Okay. What he says is, all right.
Okay.
So let me just move you guys.
Yeah, that'd be best.
I can just leave him right there. I'll move you guys to the tree. There.
Yeah. Okay, now I gotta find the bottom again. It always does that. I don't know why. I'm always on top when I start. Hmm. So we come up to the cobalts. I say, "Okay, Crystal's done eating," and Kasen's with me. And then when Jaren, 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 it's Jaren, right? It is Jaren.
Yeah.
Because it's not a G, it's a J, so it's Jaren. I tell them this is Jaren Oakhart and say, "He knows you guys. I will not take any." Basically, I'm throwing all the blame on him if he screws himself up, is what I'm doing.
He walks in and says, "It's good to see you two. How have you been?" Kobolds look at him and is like, "Oh boy, how am I gonna say this?" Oh boy, how am I gonna have them respond to him? There's so many different. Uh, the the kobolds smile when they see him and welcome him in. So, but what they they welcome him in Draconic.
Okay, so I don't even understand what they're saying.
But it's clear he understood what they said because he nods back. So
Right. I look at him and say, "Oh, you speak their language."
I don't really speak their language, but I do understand it.
Hmm. Where'd you learn?
Mara taught me a long time ago.
Speaking of her, I need to find her. I wonder if she snuck back without me noticing. Where is the girl in pink? Or is it lavender?
I think it's more lavender.
The girl in lavender. Where is the girl in lavender? I asked the kobolds at the front asking, where is Jasara? Jasara, oh my god. Should I just give up now?
You could just say where. You could ask where the Dragon Queen is.
Yeah, that'll work. Where is the Dragon Queen? Oh, she's right in front of me. Never mind. Where she was. Then I moved. There we go. Hey, Jasara.
Yes.
Have you seen, Mara yet?
Not recently, no.
Alright, do you know when she might be back? I kind of cringe as I say that.
Not just yet. She'll probably, She may show up around our next mealtime.
Okay. Alright, well then I might go out exploring the forest. Wow, she does not respond to me at all to that.
Sorry. Okay, you said you was gonna go exploring, right?
Yeah, I was gonna maybe go exploring out in the forest.
Jashara nods and says, "Do be careful out there. It is safe for us dragons, but it still has its own dangers."
Very well. And Casion, where the heck did I get the extra I? I basically asked Kason, are you sure you want to come with me?
Kason is all thinks about it for a little bit. He really does want to go with you, but he's a little nervous about the dangers that are out there. He knows that it's dangerous, even.
I look at. Does Jaren even comment on anything? Because I assume he heard the conversation.
Yeah. Jaren does say, he says, it should be safe enough for one little dragon to roam in the forest. There's plenty of eyes to keep an eye on. I forgot the dragon's name.
Kason?
Kazan. There should be plenty of eyes to keep an eye on Kazan.
I look up at him and say, "What, you coming with me?" I don't mind, but I didn't know you were coming.
Nah, not me. But the trees themselves should look after the little dragon, even if you cannot.
It's up to you, Kason.
Of course, to that Kesa nods eagerly.
Alright, and is there any reaction to from Josara?
She doesn't seem to mind that you're looking after Kason.
Okay.
But Jaren stays with Jashara to discuss things.
Okay. Alright, we head out. We head back out, I should say.
I'm just gonna take you guys to the
Map.
map.
Probably. Yeah.
Oh boy, who's joined us?
Jonathan. Ugh. Alright, so technically on foot, I'm supposed to be able to move what?
At most, you'd be able to move like 2.
2 hexes? Okay, so technically I would want to maybe move just a little bit out into the forest and look around.
Yeah, okay.
So maybe like right about here or something.
Okay.
And I will roll a perception check for you. Do I see anything interesting or alarming or otherwise?
Well, you do notice that the trees have Johnny, stop flipping the tables.
What? I fixed it. It's okay. I flipped the table too, and then I fixed them both.
And I thank you for that. Okay, you notice that the trees are moving. Just mostly just the leaves, but in fact, you just notice that the leaves are moving, as if they were like being how to put it, blown around by the wind.
Okay. Okay, so they're just being their leaves being blown via wind or something like that. Nothing more.
You don't really see anything else at the moment.
Recalling that the trees and bushes and whatnot were moving when we first came into the forest, kind of closing up our path the last time. I look behind us to see if that's the case again.
This does not appear to be the case in this at this moment in time.
Okay. I move a little deeper into the forest and like about a half hour into the forest. And then search again. If I can find my character sheet. That would be awesome. I should just do this. I told Solray to do this, and I don't do this. Let's do this. Okay.
That's not the right roll.
That's persuasion. That's the wrong roll. What? This one? Is that the right roll?
Yeah, that's the right roll.
Just the wrong roll. In general.
It's the right roll, but it was a bad roll.
Yeah. It was the right thing to roll for a change. Instead of the wrong thing. I don't really see anything different. I do look behind me to see if the path has been closed up yet or not.
The path seems to be quite clear to you.
Okay. I continue down the line. About another half hour to an hour. Walk and look around again. And do worse.
Yeah, all you notice is that the leaves are moving. That's
Alright. I kind of head towards the south a little bit. Kind of like right about there. Ugh. There we go. And, I roll again. And I still do horribly. I hate you! How many times can I roll that letter? That number?
letter, number, it's the same. Point is, it's the same roll.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you notice... Okay. Nothing seems to have changed.
And the path is still clear.
Yes.
Alright, we, about what time is it? I'd say it's probably midday or close to it.
It's probably approaching, midday or pretty close to the next meal.
Okay. We head a little further over. And just to try and look one more time. There's no way I can roll a 4 again, right? Okay, that's an average roll.
That's not too bad.
Well, that's an average number, not an average roll.
Well, you did roll well enough that you definitely see this. An enormous white dragon. You can see this enormous white shape above the trees. Because this is actually a pretty thin spot in the forest. If you go deeper, it'd be so thick you wouldn't be able to see anything above the trees.
I look at it like totally shocked, and then I look at Crystal and Kesa. It's like and it's coming towards us.
Kason, of course, seeing this, gets all excited. It's Mara! She's back!
Oh, that's Mara!
And I mean, she is enormous.
Well, then we better get back. So we kind of speed walk through the path that we took. Oh my god. Hit the alt key, moon. Hit the alt key, moon. And then we head, we're basically back here.
And of course, you get back just in time to watch Mara land.
We're probably over here. Wow. Is
And
Jaren outside?
oh yeah, he came to meet. He heard Mara land and he came running.
Okay. I look at Kason. Are you sure that's Mara?
Yeah, she is enormous, bigger than any dragon you have ever even heard of.
I I look at Kason and say, okay, let's try to find the front of where she's looking, or try to get her attention. And I basically call out to her, Mara, that you?
Mara, of course, this big, white, fluffy white dragon turns from Jaren and looks at you and says, "Well, hello."
Do I actually understand her though?
Oh yeah, she's actually talking in common.
Okay. So it is you. Okay, you're like really big is what I'm thinking. Um okay, so I'm just like wide-eyed, shocked at the moment. And ask and then I kind of compose myself and ask her, did you finish with your urgent errand?
Yes, the errand is been taken care of.
Okay.
Of course, you hear Jaren ask about. You hear Jaren ask, "So how is he?" He seems a little worried.
As she turns to Jaren, I try to walk around her to get to Jaren. I can listen to them a little bit better.
She, of course, turns to Jaren and says, Do not worry. Your son is fine. A little. Your son is fine. A little singed, but he will be alright.
I look at Jaren and say, "Oh, it's your son? Somebody got hurt? Your son got hurt?"
Jaren's son, Oakenrain, got struck by lightning up in the Storm Mountain.
Ah, okay.
More specifically, he redirected it to himself. A foolish thing to do, but he was trying to save someone else's life.
Ah, okay.
I gave him a good scolding for such a foolish tactic. He could have found something else to do to save that horrid dwarf's life.
Midnight quickly basically comes back to her memories and it's like, oh yeah, that's right. Exian said something about a dwarf. kind of kind of thinks that, and then asks Mara, is the dwarf from another place?
Yes, she is, and she is not exactly pleasant to be around.
Okay. I'll make a note of that. I say seriously, I'm not laughing. I'm laughing myself, but Midnight's not laughing.
She's from a world that doesn't trust other races. So she will only trust other dwarves.
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting.
And she wouldn't know magic if it came up and bit her. And I'm meaning that quite literal.
I take it she doesn't like magic, similar to me.
Oh, more specific than that. Magic doesn't affect her.
Lovely. Just lovely.
She can't see, hear, nor feel magic.
Mm-hmm.
Who would
in
that
any
be?
form. Oh, well, hello.
My internet has been in and out all day. I cannot even guarantee that this is going to stay up for very long.
Hi, Brienne.
Hello.
We were just talking about you, I think.
It's kind of what
I'm
I
not
thought.
sure, but I'm not too sure, but maybe.
Well, probably less me and more my character, but sure.
Yeah, your character. But it's you too, so because you're playing your character, right? So we were just talking about your character, yeah,
Nice.
which is played by you.
Yeah. Your character met Mara and the whole thing, and Mara is currently discussing with Midnight what she had experienced up on the Storm Mountains. So,
Oh.
Yeah.
The extremely cranky, unfriendly dwarf girl.
yep.
Okay, so anyways,
I
Midnight.
recommend the Abyss. The Abyss is a good place to send her.
Anyways, Midnight says she'll take note of that in case she does meet this dwarf, and then ask Jaren Oakhart, how'd you get here if the forest is supposed to change? I realized I should have asked this earlier, but I just realized I didn't think about it until just now.
Well, if you live in this forest long enough, you know how it works. And how to maneuver through it.
Fair enough. I look back at Mara. Are you going to change back anytime soon?
Oh, my apologies. Is that better?
She nods. and thanks her too. And then asks, have you gone to the next tree?
Not yet. I still need time to replenish myself before I can actually do my... What is that?
Mm-hmm. I have more questions about the oh my god, what did we call it? We called it something. What is it called? The inner sanctum, the temple. Yeah.
The temple.
The temple. I have questions about what's in the temple and a few things. A few other things. Do you think we have time to talk about it?
We couldn't talk about it along the way. if you
Sounds
wish.
good. Okay, sounds good. Shall we? You should probably. Shall we go inside?
Let's yes. Let's get something to eat real quick.
Okay, this time I zoomed out.
Will you be joining us, Jaren? Jaren, of course, thinks about it for a moment before saying, "That would be interesting to say the least." I wouldn't mind joining you.
I cocked my head to the side, looking at Jaren, but say nothing. And walk into the tree following Mara. Ouch.
Oh, who's here?
Brienne just got back.
Like I said, my internet's been stable. It's the entire Bay Area is that way right now.
Well, welcome back.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with it being 90 degrees here today on top of it.
Yuck.
Yeah, and like 80-something% humidity.
Yucker. Just yuck and yucky and no thanks and I'll never live wherever you're at.
Oh, it's normally beautiful. It's just they're having just a day. I
really, really, really want to move to the coast because it's cooler there.
Where I live is on the coast.
And it's 90.
The ocean is a block and a half from my house. I can step out the front door and it's right there.
Go swimming. Yay.
There's sharks in that water.
That's okay. Go swimming.
No,
with them.
They look at the fat girl and go, "Ooh, smorgasbord." No. I'm a whole swimming buffet. Are you kidding?
You must hug the shark.
No. I'll pass. Thank you. More power to you, though. Have at it. Enjoy. I hope you guys have great fun. No.
All right, so we enter the tree, and I'm basically following Mara, so I can sit next to her during the meal, so I can ask her a couple of questions.
Of course.
Ow! It actually hurt. And Jason's still probably on my shoulder, right? I mean, Kason. I don't know where Jason came from.
Well, Jason couldn't make it, so I suppose. Okay, I'm gonna move you guys over to the...
Okay. Yeah, that'd be easier. I'm glad Mara likes to be inside the tree. That's just so funny.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that is just so funny.
Oh my goodness. That dragon wanted to come with you.
As we all sit down and whatnot, I ask Mara if the temples are connected in the sense of like you walk in through one, you can exit out to another.
Well, in a sense, they are connected, yes. You. Well, the temples actually all lead to the same place. Unfortunately, must leave the way you came.
Hmm. Wait, if they all lead to the same place, why do you have to visit each one?
It's a different section of. It's a little on the complicated side. Uh, they go to the same place, but each one leads to a different layer of that place.
Ah, interesting. Midnight grabs a, what does she have? What is it called? She has something. A little notebook of some sort.
The temples, where they lead, is the heart of Valhari. I suppose you could say it's a sort of portal. The entrances to the temples is a portal to the heart of Valhari, and each temple leads to its separate layer of her heart, which each layer needs to be healed in its own unique way.
Okay. Okay. I nod, not understanding a single bit, but am sort of taking notes on it. Taking some mental notes on it. And which one are you headed next?
I am currently headed to the Tree of Stone in
Mm,
in the Storm Mountains.
okay. I actually have to go there. I sort of mumble to myself. Um, are you flying?
Flying would just deplete my energies more generally, but I suppose we could fly.
Do you normally fly?
Normally, I just walk to help replenish my strength quicker. Yeah, to help replenish my strength quicker. I always visit the towns on my way.
Interesting. I don't see why we couldn't walk. That is your choice. I wouldn't mind seeing the forest a bit more either.
All right, then. We could stay in the forest a bit longer, and then I can fly us to the next town.
Sounds good.
Perhaps we can even show you the Elven City.
I nod and says, interesting. Yeah.
Though the one place we will not be visiting would be the Dragon Graveyard.
I shrug. I'm not interested in a graveyard, thank you.
What do you think, Jaren? Shall we head over to the Lasari Glade after? Would you be willing to show her the Lasari Glade? Jaren, of course, is thinking for a moment, and he's like, I suppose it wouldn't hurt.
Yo, yo, yo!
Though we don't normally get visitors at the Lasari Glade.
Say that again.
The Lasari Glade. Lussari Glade.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. Is there apostrophe in that?
No.
L-A...
No, it's Lussari.
Okay. Sorry, Glade. No, but what did he say about the Lasari Glade?
Oh, what he said was, I suppose it would be alright. We don't normally get visitors at the Lasari Glade. And he did say, we don't normally get visitors.
I look at him when he says that and says, basically I basically say we, like, I'm basically asking who in a very short conversation of who's we, but instead of saying who's we, I say we.
Yeah, I get that. He of course gives a slightly embarrassed. He gains a slightly embarrassed look on his face and kind of scratches his head a little bit before saying, my clan live at the Lasari Glade.
Right. I got that from the conversation, but why don't you get visitors?
Well, the Lasari Glade is generally meant for us Lasari more than anything. It's highly protected.
Ah, okay.
And if you had caught that, he said us Lasari.
Yep, I did. Alright. I kind of shrug off his way of talking as it's just him. Not thinking anything related to his race or anything like that. Hold on, I gotta get my shoes off, guys. Okay. Sorry. I literally had to get my shoes off. Alright, so, when do we leave?
I'm thinking after our meal.
Alright, sounds good. I look at Jason. God! No, I know it's Kaysen. Why do I keep saying Jay? I look at Kaysen and say, it looks like we're gonna be parting ways here. I kind of get really upset about saying that too, because I like having Kaysen around. And why is Jashara behind me?
I don't know.
Okay.
There. How's that?
I was just kind of wondering why she was behind me. That's all. Just looked like she was about to pounce.
Maybe she was.
Yes. And it took me so long to notice.
She probably could have.
But anyways, I tell Kason that it looks like we're gonna have to part ways. Do I get any response from Drusara or Kason? As you continue to move her around.
Trying to find the right spot to put her. Her freaking token is being annoying.
Ah. I hate that when tokens become annoying. Sometimes it's the round ones that become most annoying. To be honest.
And Joshua says, well, I'm going to need to fly over to Psychovana anyway. I suppose I could bring the little... We could bring the little case in with us.
I smile slightly at that, not able to completely hide my excitement, and look at Kason and say, well...
Of course, Kason is all really excited and snuggling up to you right now.
Alright then. We leave after we finish eating then. So, whenever you decide we're done eating.
Okay, so you guys finish eating, and I'm gonna move you guys to the map.
Alright.
Note, I do not actually have a map for Psychovon. So I suppose... So, Mara shifts into her dragon form and lets you guys up onto her back.
Okay.
Because Jeshar is too small for you all to ride on.
Uh-huh, obviously. Alright.
So Mara, of course, flies you all over to Psychovana. And you're wondering how she does it, but she slips her way through the trees down into the forest. Upon entering the trees, you notice you don't notice any city here. That's the thing. You don't notice a city. It's all trees. If you want, you can roll a perception check.
Yeah, sure, that would work. I was about to hit the other one again.
Oh!
A crit. Finally!
Oh,
Finally!
You notice that these trees are much different from the trees of any other area of the forest. They seem to be woven, like magically woven.
Do I notice any form of structure to them, or kind of like a building, but not really a building? You know what I mean? Some form of structure to them.
Yes, you do notice that there's some sort of structure to them.
Interesting.
In some areas of the tree, you notice that there are like vines hanging down. Kind of like a curtain of sorts.
Okay.
And in some spots in the tree, there's actually openings that act similar to a window.
I'm basically spellbound by how beautiful it looks and how well it is hidden. I turn to Jaren and say, "Yeah, I can see why a lot of people don't know about this area." This is the glade, right?
This is Psychovana.
Oh, okay.
But your character can think that it's the sorry glade. He's like, but he says, "Well, welcome to Psychovana,
Ah, okay.
the elven,
But
the elven forest city."
it's very beautiful.
And sometimes I think that this city is more beautiful than the glade. They got such beautiful magical craftsmanship.
Okay, that's interesting. Well, it looks very well made. Interesting woodwork. Do I recognize this woodwork type magic? Kind of similar to what I have on.
You don't really see any similarities to your own magic, but it does kind of look similar to fairy magic. Similar.
Fey magic?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know how they make their homes out of varying different natural,
Right. Yeah, Fey magic.
It does seem kind of similar to fey magic, so.
Interesting. Kind of. So, are we gonna be staying here?
We'll stay here for the night, and then we'll move on to the Lasari Glade.
All right. If I'm not already, I get off of Mara and start kind of looking around the city.
Oh, while you were on Mara's back, you noticed that her fur is very soft, almost like silk.
Nice. Anyways, I get off her and kind of roam around the city looking for either a market or an inn of some sort. I think more of a market. I'm looking for more of a market. Is there a market?
You do find a market, yes.
Okay, do I see anybody kind of off on their own? Or kind of any shady characters, basically?
No, you do not see any black market looking person.
Okay. What do I see?
You see mostly like varying different like wood armors and the like.
Now, do I
Wood
recognize
armors.
these wood
What?
armors kind of similar to mine that I have on?
They look similar, but not precisely, if you know what I mean.
Well, I guess a better way is do I recognize this wood armor to be basically the same thing I'm wearing in the sense of the fact that it's wood armor and it's wood armor?
Well, actually, you notice that it is not quite the same as what you are currently wearing. These armors are woven woods
Oh, okay.
and varying
Interesting.
other plants that have been strengthened with magic.
Oh, really? Huh, interesting. Alright, so, I ask one of these vendors for the armors, um, how are these different from what I'm wearing? And I kind of show them what I'm wearing.
Well, the armor vendor, of course, wants to get a better look at it. And states, well, yours is actually more of a living armor. Oh, wait, no. Well, like ours, yours is kind of a living armor, but this one is slightly different in a sense that it's due to its naturally magical nature. Ours does not heal its own damage or
Interesting.
takes longer to heal.
Interesting. Do I recognize any weapons that I might be interested in grabbing? At a weapon vendor, maybe. I tell
Well,
him thank you. I tell that vendor thank you and basically go looking for another weapon. A weapons vendor.
you find a weapons vendor. The weapons, of course, seem to be um, at a, basically you found a sort of theme for the vendors. It's all like woven wood um, product,
Right.
woven wood wares, so to speak.
Right, okay. Um just kind of out of character here. Do I see any like daggers or short bows or something, or a crossbow, one-handed crossbow, anything like that?
You do see short bows, long bows. You do see short bows, long bows, and as well as varying wooden melee weapons like a staff. Was it quarter staves and stuff like that? But there was like the odd, almost wooden. Oh wait, no. There is the odd like dagger that you've noticed.
I kind of look at the dagger and pick it up to get a closer look at it and to see if it's better than any of the ones I already have. And ask the vendor. No, I forgot what I was going to ask him. Anyways, I pick it up to look at it to see if it's any better than the daggers I have. Now, is that made of wood as well? Oh, damn it. That hurt. Sorry. Now, is the dagger made of, like, the living wood, whatever? The woven wood?
The handle is made of wood, but it seems to be grasping a sort of crystal, kind of similar to the blade that you found in the.
I recognize it as like one of the crystal blades I found.
Yeah.
Okay. I look at it and ask him how much it is. This may sound like a dumb question, but what did you do with my crystal blade?
It should be on your character sheet still yet. Let me.
Oh, I found it. Never mind. Never mind, I found it. Alright, yeah. I ask him how much it is.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Thank you for that, host, Esconomics. You're an awesome shiny gem! I hope you had a wonderful time doing what you do. Alright, let's see. She went to take a moment. We're trying to catch me up to everybody else, so that's what we're doing. What, Esconomics? Of course I get his name right. No, I literally used I just went Esconomics is how I did that. I wasn't really trying to pay attention to his name. But yes, I can say Esconomics. I used to call him Economics. And then he's like, you know there's an S instead of an N and this and that. And I'm like, oh my god, it's Esconomics. And then I was like, Esconomics. And then I sung it. And of course, every name that I sing, I at least know how to say then. As long as I've sang the name, I can say the name. That's how we do things here at the Shiny Gems. If you expect me to say the name properly, I sing it like K-san, 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 K-san. K-san's the little kitten that is following me around. K-san. Then we got Jaren. Is it Oakheart or Heart Oak? Oakheart, who's also with us. And Jashara is coming along. See, if I sing it, I know it better. I don't know why me singing it makes me know it better, but it does. I'm actually surprised you're not in Discord with us. Are you? You're not. Okay. But you are watching, or looking and messing around, I think. I assume. I make the assumption. That's how I learned the ABCs. Yes, that's how we learn the ABCs, but that's also how I learned how to say names. I know, I'm pathetic. Yes, we sing people's names that I finally learned how to pronounce properly. Vinci the Great was easy to pronounce, though. He joined us. He's an awesome shiny gem. Then we got Brienne, which was actually kind of hard until she said how to do it. And I was like, yeah! I learned to say Brienne! Now I'm getting high pitched because I'm a little hyper at the moment, even though I'm tired. I still can't say Deliria, right? Delira, right? So I feel bad about that. But Economics, yes, I know how to say Economics. Economics. It sounds like a class that you would take in high school or college. And it'd be one of those classes where you didn't like it. Just because of the way it sounded. But it turns out to be like the awesome class of your entire term. That's what economics sounds like. It's like the one class you have to take, and you know it's not going to be cool or anything, but it's the coolest class he has. Yep, exactly. But that's what he got, too, in my opinion. Hey, Brienne! Yep.
Okay, so where were we?
How much is a dagger?
Ah, yes. The dagger itself, it will 2 platinum.
2 platinum.
It's due to the intricacies of our magic and the crystal itself.
What color is the crystal?
This crystal itself in itself is actually a blue crystal.
A blue crystal? I ask what the significance for the color is of the crystal.
Each crystal has its own unique elemental property.
So blue is what? Water? Or
Water.
sky?
It depends on the shade of blue. A lighter blue would be ice, whereas a deeper blue would be water. And if it's somewhere in between, it would be more of a sonic.
Okay, and what color is this one?
This one's a lighter blue.
So it's ice.
So this is an ice dagger.
Alright. I place the dagger down and dig through my bag, digging out the crystal blade that I got and show it to him and says, okay, is green earth?
In a sense, it's more of a nature, whereas, or more specifically, how's it? Think like tanglevine or thorn.
Thorn? Or
Usually
kind of like a
meant-
rose thorn or something?
Kind of. It'd be more fitting. Something like this, something like that nature blade you have there would be more fitting for combat against. Let me think. Creatures that dislike nature, like demons or undead.
And ice?
Now, ice is good against things like fire elementals.
You guys have such creatures?
Well, we do.
Interesting.
We have a
Interesting
wide
indeed.
range of elemental creatures.
What what if any reside in the Stormhold Mountains?
Oh, those creatures would be based on electricity and earth.
So fire?
Well, electricity actually creates fire, so it wouldn't do much damage for you.
Water or ice then maybe. As I think out loud to myself.
I suppose a water blade or that ice blade would probably work well for you.
I look at my crystal blade that I have and ask if he's willing to trade this crystal blade for the dagger that he has.
It seems like a fair trade.
Okay. I hand him the crystal. And then let you do whatever.
Yeah, of course.
And then I thank him and what time is it? If it was midday when we left
Set
there.
out.
When we set out.
It's dipping a bit closer to evening, I'd say. quickly approaching like mealtime, so to speak.
Okay. I assume Crystal and Kayson's with us.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, I look at Crystal and Kayson. Okay, we should probably find the inn where Mara is staying. And get some sleep.
The vendor, of course, points you to a rather extra large tree and says, "The inn's right over there."
Thank you. Alright. So I head over to the inn and locate Mara and Jaren. Jaren. Yeah, Jaren. That's all I can think of how to say it. Jaren. No, Jaren. And kind of look for them to see if they're located around that area. Or inside the inn, eating. Or just about to sit down and eat. I know the struggle of my players now. It's like, don't touch while she's doing something. Don't touch. It'll mess her up. I know the struggles of my players. That's not what I wanted. Ignore the attack rules. I was looking at something. Sadly, yes. Yes, I did.
Oh,
Soren.
Ice Knife is a spell. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Ice Knife is a spell for me. I have an Ice Knife spell. you gonna be adding a second type of damage for
Yeah.
like ice or something out of curiosity? Okay. Claude's right though. I was trying to click on my dagger, my normal dagger to see the difference, and I clicked it instead of the little @ sign, so I wasted my good rolls. Claude.
Oh wow. I see what you mean.
Right?
Yeah, that actually looks good.
Okay, I'm gonna test it out real quick.
Okay. Nice.
So it does 7 piercing damage plus 6 cold damage. Okay. Is it a throwing knife? Is it,
It can be thrown, but
or is it an actual dagger or a throwing?
it's a dagger. It's a
Okay.
dagger. It can be thrown, but you don't actually have to throw it. You can use it as, considering you only have one of these, I suggest
no.
that you don't actually throw it.
Right? Yeah. No, I ain't gonna throw it. No. Okay. Okay, that will work nicely. Okay. Okay, so there's that. I'm gonna move this then. I can't move you.
Wait, what?
I can't move it.
What can't you move it? What can't you move?
My dagger. Oh, lovely. Hold on, I gotta do this. Exit. There we go. Yeah. Okay, now let's try this. Ha ha ha. There we go. Yeah, we'll move it right there. We'll move this dagger down here. And this down here. I'm actually gonna unequip that dagger. Unequip these 2 daggers and equip mine. The other 2 that I have on me. Alright, there we go. Alright, so that should work. Alright. Can I adjust you, please? Thank you. I can. Whoa. That's neat. Stop that. Okay, I have no idea what the hell that is. This can go down. Ice knife. Dagger, dagger, short bow, reaver. I have no idea what this was. Delete. Okay, so damage do you do? You don't really. You don't do any extra damage. You have an extra chance of hitting, but I think I'd rather have the extra chance of damage. Okay. Alright, so there's that. Okay. So yeah, we go find Mara and probably eat the evening meal with her, and then go. I assume I don't have to pay for my room, but that's my assumption. So I kind of go up to the innkeeper and ask if she has a room available for us.
Yes, we have plenty of room.
Okay.
Of course, she gives you. She points you to where your room is at. She tells you. Oh, let's see. She tells you how to get to your room. Who cares? She tells you to basically go up the tree and pick out your room. Since they don't normally get people coming and going. It's usually mostly just dragons. And the occasional other resident of
You cut out.
I said, and the occasional other resident of the forest.
Okay. Alright then. Do I have to pay you? Do you want money?
Nah, we wouldn't take money from the someone who needs a room. The forest
Thank you.
The forest has enough problems as it is. The forest is stressful enough as it is.
Well, thank you. I head up to my room and with probably with Kason and Crystal, and we basically go to sleep. Oh God. Okay.
I have to put this out there. You do actually notice that these elves look a lot different than what you would have expected from elves. They have horns
Oh, okay.
and scales.
Do they look like Jaren, though?
They look like what you would expect from elves, but these ones have horns and scales. And their
Yeah.
nails are more like claws.
Yeah, but do they look like Jaren? Oakheart?
I know who you're talking about.
So does he look similar to them?
He looks like the classic elven man.
Okay, okay.
But the elves in
That
this
was noisy.
but the elves in this city have a few minor draconic characteristics.
Okay. Alright. That's what I wanted to know. I take a mental note of this, but really I'm just a bit tired now.
Final
then I
mental
go-
note and then head to bed.
Alright, sounds good. Dang. Okay, so I take it we wake up.
Yes.
I wake up, I put probably with Kason jumping up and down on me. And I wake Crystal and then head down to find Mara. And Jaren, yeah. And and what was I doing? And get the breakfast meal. And
Yep.
to find them and to eat the meal for the breakfast. And ask Mara. No, is Jashara with us as well?
Jashara is with you, but she's about to head home.
Yeah. Okay.
She, of course, bids you farewell and returns to the tree of life.
Wait, does she take Kason with her or what? We need a whole conversation about this.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so Jashara, of course, thinking about where you're heading now, she says that she should take Kason home.
I look at Kason and say, okay. And I just keep holding her. I mean him. Holding him. It's a him.
Yeah.
And I just set him on my lap and let him get down when he chooses. If he chooses to.
Kason, of course, hugs you for a bit before flying over to Jashara.
Okay.
And the two of them, of course, head back to the tree.
Okay.
Mara, of course, she turns into her dragon form and allows you to climb aboard.
Alright. And is Jaren oh my god. Jaren coming
Of
too?
course. Of course he
Okay.
is.
And does Crystal get on her back or fly herself?
Crystal flies it herself.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. And then we head out to where?
You head over to the Lasari Glade. It's over here.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. Hold on. So you're right over here, and you fly over this way, but something flies up and causing Mara to stop for a moment, and she starts speaking Draconic to something that honestly you can't really see because Mara's in the way. Mara's just so big.
Yeah. I ask Jaren what she's saying.
Oh, Mara's just speaking with one of the dragon wolves that live in the forest.
Interesting. I didn't know a dragon wolf existed.
Oh, that's what everybody calls them. What they really are is magic eaters. Apparently, um, this group of dragon eaters is waiting for their next. I mean, apparently these magic eaters are waiting for their next meal, I suppose you could say.
Hmm.
The dragons and the magic eaters have a pact of sorts. And elderly dragons that are nearing the end of their time head to their graveyard.
Oh, okay.
And there is a dragon graveyard in each of the for each of the different dragon clans.
So, like in each area, then as
Yes.
well. Okay. Well, that's probably a good pack. Then I don't know the history behind it. What does that have to do with you guys, though? Are we near a dragon graveyard?
Directly above it, actually.
Ah.
Which is partly the reason why Keisan needed to return home. Baby dragons had looking up for a dragon looking upon a magic eater is like looking into the face of death, and you know how sensitive children are.
I shrug. I don't really comment about that. Because I don't. To be honest. I'm just stating that out of character, but I just kind of shrug. And, continue waiting patiently for Mara to finish her conversation.
Of course, Mara finishes their conversation up pretty quickly before returning to her flight. And now she lands in a rather beautiful glade. A very natural field of flowers and trees. Almost looks like a garden.
Okay. I look at it. I actually think it's a lot better looking than the other place that we were at, but at the same time, each has its own beauty. And I comment on the fact that I think it's a very beautiful place.
Against the cliffside, of course, you notice a cavern full of sparkly, shiny sparkly, shiny gems protruding from the wall.
You don't have a map of this either.
No, I don't have a map of it.
Okay. I get off of Mara and wait for Jaren to get down and ask him, so what's that cave over there?
Oh, that is that's the Oh, that's the Lasari Caverns. It's where all of our living crystals come from.
Is that kind of like the one I have on my dagger? I show it to him.
And actually, it's pretty similar. But I think this one actually comes from this crystal actually comes from the Crystal Desert.
Can we go in? As I sort of walk towards it anyways.
He of course comes with you and says, "Sure."
Sweet. You want me to roll a perception to see what I see?
Go for it.
Alright. As we enter the cave, I try to find the word perception.
Instead of persuasion.
Yep. Not bad. And I look around to see what living gems I see.
Oh, on the way to the cave, he says, "Careful not to step on the flowers."
I agilely avoid the stop stepping on the flowers.
He, of course, also avoids stepping on the flowers.
I do it more like a cat, though.
Of course. And since he's an elf, so to speak, he's also rather graceful in his, while he avoids the
Flowers as well.
Yeah.
So what do I see in this cave? The more interesting question.
Alright. So, looking into the cave, you see, going into the cave, you of course see, like, I was gonna say walls of gems, but you see, like, if a miner had come in here, he would basically be like sitting there trying to figure out where to start. There's so many gems in the wall.
Can I maybe look at one of them a little closer? Like, a pretty, like a red one or a green one,
Yeah,
if
go
there's
for
one
it.
around. Alright, so I go up to, we'll say a red one this time. I love green, but we'll go up to a red one this time. And I will find my character sheet again. And roll perception on the gym.
How about investigation instead?
Yeah,
Because
that's a better
you're
one.
actually getting a closer look.
That's intimidation. Where's investigation?
You're trying to intimidate the crystal?
Yeah, I know. Sure, with the 20, I should have been able to intimidate it pretty well, too. Alright, did I roll the right one finally?
Yes.
Investigation.
Yes.
Okay, good. Oh, that's
As
good.
far as you can tell, it's just a normal crystal. However, deep within the crystal, I'm actually going to give you this because, well, it's pretty obvious. Deep within the crystal, it looks like there's an actual flame spiraling through the actual gem itself.
Mesmerized by this, I actually go to touch it.
Okay. So, touching the gem, it's actually surprisingly warm to the touch, but it's not so hot that it would burn you.
I look to Jaren and say, so this is a flame jewel then?
Fire crystal, yes. It's
Fire
great
crystal.
for keeping one warm at night.
Interesting. Is it anything like my emerald crystal that I have on my necklace? And I show him my necklace. I have both an amethyst crystal on it and a emerald crystal that is attached with a root.
Yes, of course. He of course has a peek at the emerald, so to speak, and he's like, "Yes, pretty similar, but this one here is a healing gem."
How do they work? I know this one's warm to the touch, gesturing to the fire crystal, but how does the healing one work?
Well, one would simply, honestly, you would simply. Oh, it's a lot easier. It's very difficult to describe. I'm not a teacher, so.
Interesting. I take a look at the fire crystal a little bit more, and I'm actually going to roll. I don't know if it's an investigation. I think it's more of a perception, because I want to see if it's easy enough to kind of get out just by pulling on it.
That would be investigation. Or
Oh,
a
it is?
strength check.
Well, I guess it would be both, because persuasion would tell me yes or no of whether or not I could. Persuasion. Investigation would tell me yes or no, and then whether or not I do it would be the strength check. So I'll just flat out try and pull it out. Not bad considering I actually had to roll the 13.
The gem itself does not budge from the wall. And then Jaren says, "Well, that just tells you that it doesn't like you." That just means it doesn't like you. Maybe try another one.
Another one. I look around and what do I see? What other colors do I see?
There are multiple different there are many different colors. Let's see. There is a golden one. that shines brighter than all of the others. There's a couple of other green ones. And there is also several other red ones, fire gems. Some blue, all three different shades of blue gems.
I go try a different fire gem. Maybe one that's more of a deeper red color. And kind of look at it.
Maybe you should have rolled a persuasion check. For the
Hey, I
last
rolled
one.
an intimidation check. I intimidated it pretty dang good, I would say.
Yeah, you definitely intimidated it very well because it didn't want to let go from the wall.
I look at it. I roll. I'm gonna roll an investigation check on it and look at it. And I'm looking at a more deeper red colored one compared to that one.
Oh yeah, this one is definitely a nice deeper color, but this is not exactly a fire gem. This one is more of a deeper, like almost lava gem. But it's still a form of fire gem.
I slowly touch it. I don't want to get myself burned, but so if it's really, really already too hot to even get near enough to touch, I don't touch it, but I try to touch it.
Much like the fire gem, this one is nice and warm to the touch, but it still doesn't burn you. Considering they're gems, of course.
Right. I'm gonna play nice with this one. And sure, what is it? Hold on. Let's see. Where is it? I don't know where it is. I'll click persuasion on it and then try to pull it. Horribly. Try to pull it.
Okay, so you, of course, try to persuade the gem to come out. Is there anything specific you say to the gem?
Hold on, let me see.
He did mention that they are living gems. And that last one didn't want to let go.
No, Soulray, that is not what I say. Sorry, I did not mean to read my chat when I. But yeah, no.
What? Seriously? I've got candy, Soulray.
Right? No way I'm saying that. No, what do I say? How deep is the red color? Is it like blood red or just a deeper red?
It's just a deeper red. It's not quite blood red.
What do I say to it?
If it was blood red, then it would be a completely different crystal.
Right. I just say, I just say this crystal looks pretty cool. I like the red. As I pull on it. Before I pull on it. I should say before I pull on it, because technically I tried to persuade it to come out before I tried to grab it and pull it out. I wonder if that's not what. I really wonder, Solray, if that's not a a gym that would have that. Mama kitty?
Do what?
Did I pull it out?
Checking.
Oh. Oh, I might have to reload the... Hold on, guys. Let me reload this page.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you barely touch the crystal and it just falls into your hand.
Cool. I look at Jaren and kind of a shocked look.
He, of course, kind of chuckles a little bit with his big smile. It likes you. A lot.
Now, out of character, just how big is this crystal? Could it go on my necklace?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it would fit on your necklace. No, the gems that are closer to like the mouth of the cave are generally a lot smaller. But once you go deeper in, the crystals actually start getting bigger.
Okay. Alright, let's see.
And you will see why once you get to the depths of the cavern.
I tell Jaren, can we go in deeper?
I don't see why not.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do something really quickly on my crystals. Emerald. Lava crystal, I should say. Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright, that should work. I don't know if you want to look at it. Not attached yet. Let's do this. Alright. Alright, there we go, yeah. Okay, so the fire crystal is obviously not attached to my necklace. I put it in my backpack and, for now. And continue to go a ways deeper into the cavern. And as you said, I noticed that the crystals get a bit bigger as we go in further.
Get bigger and bigger as you go into the cavern. And once you reach the heart of the cavern, you notice you notice a lake, an underground lake in the cavern with enormous crystals jutting up from within.
I asked Jaren, what's this place?
This is the Crystal Lake. It's the heart of our it's
City?
the heart of our yeah, I suppose you could call it a city, but it's
The heart of your glade.
yes.
Hmm.
Come
How is it the heart?
come closer and I'll show you. He heads over to the waters itself.
Alright,
And
and I follow.
he places a hand in it at first and disrupts the water a little bit, causing small little wisps to float out of the lake.
I kind of watch one and follow it with my eye, and ask him, what are those?
These are my people.
Hmm? I kind of give him an odd look, not like I'm not understanding what he's saying.
This is how to put it. You would call it a soul, a spirit. This is what we are
Okay.
before we gain our own. Before we receive a new body.
Interesting.
These are the Lasari, or as the dragons would call us, forest spirits.
I come to the realization that they're forest spirits right as he finishes saying that, and I give him a look over, like making sure I'm not going insane. And
I'll be right back.
And I was gonna say, and I was gonna ask him something, and then she said, I'll be right back, and now I forgot what I was gonna say. Come on, someone tell me what I was gonna say. Why did my computer just glitch? Don't do that. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? I look him over and God. I look him over and I was gonna ask him something. I know he's about the forest people. He's a spirit. He's basically the woodland spirit, and I can't remember why I care about that. I personally can't remember. I'm sure my character would remember.
Alright, I'm back.
Yes, I'm single. Single. Welcome back.
Okay, so you looked Oakheart up and down.
And kind of dumbfounded and shocked. It's like, okay.
He chuckles a little bit, and then actually you watch as I can't really call them petals, but you notice his skin, his form shift a little bit as like leaves and petals actually pull away from him, pull away and reveal his green skin beneath.
I step closer to him to get a better look at the skin, and without thinking too much, I almost go to kind of grab and look at it and stop myself and look up at him and ask, "Can I touch it?" and take a look at it more closer.
He nods.
All
This is
right.
probably also about the time when you actually notice that his eyes are actually golden in color.
All right. Do I see anything meticulous about it? About his,
About the leaves.
yeah, the leaves on him,
You
or
notice
the
that
leaves, quote unquote.
you actually notice that the leaves are actually attached to fine vines, which are intricately woven to make up his body, so to speak.
I let go of his hand or arm gently, and say, I'm totally shocked at the moment. I'm personally shocked as well, okay? Oh shit.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I just rolled a nat 1 on hitting my drink.
Oh, ow.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
I dumped it.
Oh, that's bad.
Which means I hit it and then I dumped it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
On the plus side, it dumped the complete opposite of my keyboard.
Okay, that is good. That is very good.
On the plus side, I guess. I mean, that's all I can say to that. Okay. Hold on, let me throw some paper towels on the wet floor. Okay. Well, at least that gave me some time to think. No. You don't get to drop again. I'm gonna roll that again. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so, surprised and shocked. Actually, let me look at my background real quick. I wanted to check something. Bio info. Yeah. Okay. I kind of just look at him and then kind of back at the crystal. And well, that's a very large crystal. Yeah. And that's basically all I say. I kind of can I walk around the lake?
Yes, you can walk around the lake.
Okay, so I walk slowly around the lake looking for anything anything that would catch my notice. Considering my background is looking for the what's it called? What did I call it? Kind of the Fey Jewel that I'm looking for.
The Fey Jewel?
Yeah, I called it the Fey Jewel. It could be anything. It could be even this crystal that I'm looking for, that I'm looking at. But that's basically what I'm looking for in this perception check as I walk around the lake.
Okay.
And I'll roll twice, so that way it's kind of I'm literally looking around as I walk around it. So I'll roll twice. Not bad. And then crappy. Ha! I knew the second one's gonna be crappy because the first one was good. Basically, it's the heart of the Fae. It's something that I was looking for in my world.
Well, you definitely find, like, almost, you look far enough and you actually see what looks like a little crystal island in the middle of the lake.
How big is this lake? Considering I just walked around it. Mima? I mean, Mama Kitty?
Mima! Good one. It's pretty big. A good... What is it? A good, maybe 2 miles wide.
Alright. So its diameter is 2 miles. Okay. Let's see. So I noticed the island in the middle, and Jaren probably looks back to normal, I assume.
Yeah, he's returned to his elven complexion, so to speak.
Yeah, his elven skin. I ask him what that island is, considering everything else is just kind of feels like it's all over the place, anyways.
Oh, that's where the crystal flower blooms.
A crystal flower?
Yes, it's I suppose you could say it's a rare, an extremely rare form of Lasari.
Really? Does it not get body like you guys? I use the term body kind of it was kind of hard for me to say it that way because I still don't quite completely understand what they're doing. But I say body.
Well, the crystal flower grows much like any other Lasari, but it can't stray far from the lake.
Why not?
Because in a way, it's part of the lake. If it was to leave, it would not survive. It would kind of be like, how can I describe it? It would be kind of similar to ripping one's heart out.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, sure, she can come out into the glade, but she generally doesn't stray much further than that.
She?
At this moment, the crystal flower is a woman. A young girl.
What's her name?
Aurora.
A-R-U-A? Or A-U-R-A?
Hold on, Aurora's kind of complicated. I need to check.
Is it like the Aurora Borealis?
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Okay, so I did. It's A-U-R-O-R-A. I did spell it right. Aurora. Okay, there. Now I have a capital A instead of a lowercase a. Alright, so... Yep. Aurora. Yep. I spelled it right! Jeez, I know how to spell Aurora. Spelling it on the... saying it on the other hand, when I'm looking at the spelling is a whole nother story.
Yeah,
Alright,
that is...
What?
I said, yeah, that is true.
Okay, so I walk around the... Do I have time to walk around the lake one more time? Before nightfall?
Yeah, there's enough time to walk around the lake one more time before nightfall.
Okay. I choose to walk around the lake one more time. And this time, yeah, basically doing the same thing, but still kind of mostly looking for something that really catches my eye. let's try to find perception instead of persuasion or performance or whatever other P word is out there. I knew the second one was gonna be crappy as hell.
Oh, wow.
The second one's always crappy. I swear. I'll even roll it again, and it'll be both. One will be okay. The other one will be crappy. I bet you anything. See? Well, okay, they're a little bit both crappy, but at least this one's a little bit better. One's always going to be like, almost always going to be pretty high differences. Alright. Do I see anything else as I continued to walk around the lake?
You do see a small figure on the island. It's a little difficult to make out due to the distance, but not that small of a figure, Johnny.
Wait, did I miss something?
Oh, sorry. Johnny commented, "Watch out for small figures. They eat small fingers." Oh, wait, no. Small items like fingers. There we go.
Okay.
He's referring to our cats.
Oh, yes.
So I told him not that small of a figure.
Okay, so, as I get back around to the lake, I ask, Jaren, there we go. Who that is, basically. I mentioned the figure and ask who or what that is.
That would be Aurora.
Really?
And she's probably meditating.
Interesting. Alright. There we go. Okay. And we probably shall not disturb her. I should say should not, but whatever. You knew what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
So, after saying that, I start heading out towards the glade. Assuming Jaren's following me, I ask him if I dig out the lava crystal basically again, and ask, so how can I get this attached to my necklace?
He smiles and says, "That's easy." He comes over and unbinds one of his vines and attaches it to your necklace for you. Before breaking the end of it, so that it'll stay.
I thank him. I thank him very much. Ah! Come on. Now I got like 3 crystals on my necklace. I assume as he grabbed it, he noticed the lavender crystal, which is
Oh, yeah.
an amethyst crystal. Does he mention anything of it? About it?
Definitely stares at it for a little while. It definitely caught his eye.
I told him it's an amethyst crystal, as far as I'm aware of. But so basically, I say, I told him, I tell him that it's an amethyst crystal that my mother gave me when I was young.
And their words kind of snapped him out of his sort of trance or whatever. And he says, "It's more than just an amethyst. That's a shade
A what?
a shade stone."
A shade stone. What's a shade stone?
A sort of shadow crystal.
Hmm. I take it they're kind of rare, considering your trance of looking at it.
Very. We hardly ever see them, even in our caverns.
Really? Huh. Interesting.
Though they do occasionally grow, but I haven't seen any recently. Not since I haven't seen any recently. At least not for about was it 100 years ago? Was it 50? I can't remember. It's been a while. 100 years.
100 years, huh? Oh. Hmm.
I'm sure it was roughly about 100 years ago. Like
Are
I
they
said, it's been a
anything-
while.
Yeah. Are they anything special? Aside from being rare?
Well, each gem has their own unique properties. But if you attune yourself to them well enough, you can actually use your own their own unique abilities in varying different ways.
So, like, if I become well attuned to the fire crystal, I can use. I mean, the lava crystal. Oh my god. Yeah, it's the lava crystal. I can somehow use lava magic?
It's a bit more complicated than that, considering lava is a combination of fire and earth. This one,
Right.
you'd be able to use both earth and fire magics, or a combination of the two.
Interesting. And how would I know? How would I know if I'm attuned to these? Because I've had the amethyst crystal since I was very young. Or shadestone, as you call it, Jaren.
Well, the shade stone is a bit more trickier to understand. It's a form of light magic, or lack thereof, so to speak. Shadow magic.
Right. Huh. And what of this emerald? You said it was a healing stone, right? Ouch.
That it is. It's used for healing wounds and the like. merely... I never actually attuned to one, so I wouldn't actually know too much about it. But I've heard that merely focusing its magic into one's wounds would actually heal them quicker.
Interesting. Huh. I didn't know that.
I have been hoping that Oaken Rain would come here and seek out his own living crystals, but he hasn't yet.
Wait, if that's the case of you hoping for your son to do that, why haven't you been able to attune to a crystal?
One does not choose the crystal chooses you. I have not found one for myself yet. I have not found one that accepts me.
Huh. Wonder why. I sort of mumble that to myself. I'm not saying that he probably didn't hear me either, but I did mumble that to myself. Okay, you said there was a teacher that might be able to help as well?
Well, the teacher is probably off roaming the forest at the moment.
Okay.
Or knowing that old...
That old?
knowing that elderly spruce might be taking a nap at the moment.
I know how that is. Well, maybe we should get back and get some food then?
Sounds fair.
Okay. Right.
So what, back to the tree?
Back to the glade or whatever. Yeah, the glade. Back to the glade for some food or something. I don't know if it's nightfall or not either. I don't know what time it is.
Of course, you head back out of the cavern. You head back out of the living cavern, so to speak, and into the glade. I thought of a better name for the cavern. Living cavern.
Alright. Okay. Not game glade. There we go. Alright, so we come out, sorry, I really didn't pay attention to whether you said it was day or night.
I didn't. I don't think I even said it. It's not quite nightfall, but it's beginning to get dark.
Okay. I carefully follow uh Jaren. I carefully follow Jaren to whatever little town or village or whatnot they have to find Mara.
Mara's just waiting just outside the glade so she doesn't step on the flowers. Actually, no, she's waiting just outside the cavern.
Yeah. Okay.
Because, well, there really isn't, as far as you can tell, there really isn't any actual town in this spot. You're probably guessing that it's because of what they are.
Right. That's what I'm guessing personally, anyways. I look to Jaren and ask, now, do I see any others like him around? Just in general?
You don't really see any others like him, but you roll a perception check. But you have to roll a perception check. Just kidding. Oh god, that was good.
Okay, hold on. I'm rolling a perception check.
Oh yeah, definitely. You do notice that there are now more trees and more flowers in the glade.
I ask Jaren, how did the glade grow? Is that more of your people?
That is, they're beginning to return home for a good.
You cut out.
They're returning home for the night.
Okay. Will your son be returning home then?
He's different. He's been traveling for a very long time.
Oh. Okay. Why are you the only one that looks humanoid? I actually cock my head to the side when I say that because it is kind of a thought that she definitely has and is wondering.
I'm not the only one that looks humanoid. It's just when it's time for us to rest, we return to our natural state. He says as he gestures to the trees.
Mm-hmm.
the glade itself, actually.
Yeah. I kind of going off that question, I ask, does that mean you're also basically all the trees in this forest?
I wouldn't say that we're all the trees, but the large majority of the trees are Lasari.
Okay.
Like, Sarkavana is not made up of Lasari trees.
Right. Okay. That would make sense.
And the great tree itself is not a Lasari. That is Alhari.
Oh, okay, yeah, I kind of gathered that there. With, Mara and whatnot, I kind of figured that much. But I mean, just like the wild trees and most of the wild trees, does that mean most of the wild trees are yours?
The ones that classically constantly move. The reason why the ever-changing forest changes so much in a day. Yes, that is us.
Okay, that's cool. I don't say exactly the word cool. I say that is...
Amazing.
Yes, that is amazing. That is, quite an amazing feat you guys do. and you're capable of.
Not all of the Lasari take the form of trees to, how to put it, protect the great tree. Where a number of us actually take the form of, how to put this, other living entities in the forest.
Oh, okay.
You notice that a wolf starts wandering into the glade as he gestures over to the wolf.
Okay, yeah.
Do you watch?
I watch.
You watch as the tired-looking wolf wanders into the glade and then just kind of settles in. Then you watch the wolf go start shifting, and the vines just kind of erupt and shift into the form of a tree.
Well, that's very neat. Actually, a beautiful forest then. And then I kind of stare off into, not really stare off into space, but I kind of go into some kind of thought, and well, you don't know. It doesn't matter what the thought is. I know what the thought is, but that's basically what I do. Is I kind of get that thoughtful look, like I'm thinking about something, or a good one is the longing or something like that. A longing look.
Missing your old Fae friends.
Yeah, basically. It's somewhat sad and whatnot, but yeah. I get that look.
Truthfully, these bodies that house our true selves is actually more of a form of protection for us.
Snapping out of it when he said that, I look at him and say, yeah, you probably do need it. Especially if those smaller, oh my god, what did you call them? Mama Kitty?
Oh, you mean this little spirits?
Yeah, the little spirits.
They're the smaller Lasari?
Yeah.
Or
Well, yeah, we'll say smaller Losari. That'll work. Considering the smaller Losari look very unprotected without some form of a form, it would make sense that it's a form of protection for you guys. He has no response back to that. What are you thinking?
He says, there are many dangers that an unprotected Lasari has to be wary of. There are beasts that would feed on our essence, and certain humanoids who would want to utilize our essence to prolong their lives.
Kind of laugh at that and roll my eyes, just like, how stupid can people be? Is basically the look I give out. And then I kind of look around, and ask Mara, "Are we sleeping here?"
There is a slight offshoot in the crystal cavern that we can stay in.
All right. I look to Jaren. Are you going to sleep out here?
It would be best if I did.
All right.
He, of course, moves into his own position, which is just in front of the cavern, and you watch him just erupt into vines and just reform as this enormous oak tree, which is blocking the view to, which is basically blocking the cave. You can go in and out, but no one would be able to see the cave from the other side of the.
Interesting. Does Mara go in first?
Yeah,
Okay.
and she shows you where the cavern is. It is a nice sized cavern that is just big enough for Mara's true form.
She can not be in her true form, please.
Well, actually, it's plenty big enough for her true form, but it's also got plenty of room for you as well.
Okay.
It basically looks like a cavern fit a dragon of her size.
Okay. Alright, so I walk in. I follow her, but before I go into the cavern, I turn around to look at the oak tree and just nod and kind of happy that there's creatures like that around, and smile and then head to the cavern and go to sleep. And I think that's where we're gonna have to end it.
Alright,
Yeah.
we'll have to pick it up at another time.
Yeah. Am I almost caught up with everybody? For days, anyways. Because this is the third. One.
This
two,
next one would.
the
Yeah,
next
this would
one
actually be like the second day that
We
we're
just
moving
ended the
into
second day.
Yeah, we're just moving into the third day. So,
Yeah. Almost caught up, just not there yet.
we can start. We can actually continue off onto our into our journey. Yeah, we can basically continue on to our journey next week. So
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what next week's gonna bring though. And it's Halloween that day.
Ooh.
Yeah. By that comment, you did not know that.
I knew it. I just forgot. Let's see. We would be able to play that day. We would be able to play that day, but we'd have to. We'd have to end roughly about the time time trick or treating would start. You know.
Right. Well, in here it starts kind of early in my neighborhood.
How early?
Probably 3:30, 4 o'clock.
3:30 is when trick or treating starts.
Yeah, for the younger kids in our area.
That's understandable because they'd want to keep them
Being
from
at night.
when it's
The sun's apparently almost already down and it's 5 o'clock, and I'm like, okay. Soon after school. Yeah, it's basically right after school is when they go trick-or-treating. Which is 3:30, 4 o'clock. Yes, Soul Ray. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna go in the stream.
Alright.
You have a wonderful night.
I'm sorry I didn't get to everybody else. But
Well,
Moon does need to catch up.
Yeah. I'm not purposely trying to miss your guys' stuff. It's just we're waiting to see. We're waiting to see. We're waiting to see. And today I just got there and then kind of left right when I got there because Dad was asleep and there wasn't much that was going to happen.
Oh, I totally understand. I've just been sitting around listening anyway, so.
Brian! I love your voice.
Oh, thank
I love
you.
your
I
voice
absolutely hate it.
too.
Right? I just love her voice. It's just so epically awesome.
Soothing.
Yes, that's what I love about it the most.
Well,
And
thank
here
you.
you
Thank
go.
you so very much.
Alright, I'm gonna go in the stream. You guys have fun.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, guys. Yes, we are ending the stream! I am sorry. I know the stream is, like, very erratic right now, but again, if you're interested in knowing more information about that, there is the Discord. We are also on Twitter, the Facebooks, and, of course, the YouTubes. I will see you guys all next time, which could hopefully be as early as this Sunday, or who knows when. I will see you guys all next time. Let's go raid. If your stream is erratic, go see the doctor. Erratic. Streaming is erratic. It's like, I'll stream this day. I'll stream. No, I can't stream those days. I'll stream that day. Thanks. Like it's horribly mixed matched right now. I will see you guys all next time. We are gonna go raid Mima, the geeky granny. Here is the raid information. It is a hashtag gem raid, and I will see you guys all next time. And most importantly, my wonderful shiny gems, is don't forget to stay shiny! And I'll see you guys next time.